Access for Gaming here with a new stream. And this stream will be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off, Rockstar already said what the vehicle edition was going to be in the launch day newswire. And it was the Bravado Buffalo EVX. And that is a brand new muscle car. Brand new electric muscle car in the game. And as you can tell with the title I did, there is HSW as well when you are on the 9th generation version of the game, such as myself here. In addition to HSW, you also get mining tech as well. So you can get armor plating, like the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. Physical mines as well. So yeah, it's definitely going to be very interesting. But yes, on 8th gen it's obviously not going to be as good with no HSW. For placements of the vehicle, for laptop top speed according to Breathy 1322. 7th place in lap time for the regular vehicle. And 14th place top speed, believe it or not, for an electric muscle car. And yeah, that's for a regular non-HSW vehicle that you're forced to use on PS4, Xbox One, and PC. Since PC never got the HSW stuff. And yeah, HSW version is 2nd place for lap time and top speed. So it's very damn good on 9th gen if you get HSW, as you would expect. Being electric, it obviously was going to be as good as the Figueira ZX. Figueira ZX is still going to be your best HSW option. Unless you're looking for acceleration, perhaps. It's probably the main strong suit of the HSW EVX. And if you want money tech on your HSW as well. Since that is a pretty new thing that they're doing in this Andreas Mercenaries DLC. And it's generating motorsports. And yes, it's generating motorsport. It's like 2.1, 2.2 or something, I believe, for the stock vehicle. For me, stock vehicles are like 2.4, 2.5 million or something. For money tech stuff, you'll need like probably a few to several hundred thousand, I would say. A few to several hundred thousand for sure. HSW is looking like 1.4, 1.5 million for the basic upgrade, and then any other performance stuff for HSW. So it's looking like almost a $5 million, like $4 to $5 million vehicle with everything on 9th gen. Pretty crazy. But yes, it's going to be one of the more tanky. It's going to be one of the more tanky money tech vehicles as well, since it is electric. Pretty recent discoveries or something in the last like couple months or whatever. Electric money tech vehicles actually have more like protection than your regular money tech vehicles, believe it or not. Because essentially every single weapon acts like a homing launcher. There's like a mechanic known as like patrol tank or something. Because like RPGs usually hit that kind of thing. But because the vehicle's electric, it's not gas, you don't like get the extra damage of RPGs, kind of. This is a basic way of explaining it. Kind of talk more about that and other stuff like in the game though. But yeah, my attack alone can make it pretty damn good regardless of platform. So definitely a high recommendation for a vehicle here. None of that FOMO, fear of missing out stuff either. It's not limited to 1 week or anything for FOMO, so that's good. So that is very good. Right, now just this career progress on it, okay. Might be more permanent thing, I don't know. Might be kind of permanent on this menu. For all I know. And yes, Mercenaries bonuses event. You can earn rare items, collectibles, and product overflow LSA operations. One of them includes the conveyor livery for the V65 Molotov. We had a V65 Molotov, it's a new livery there. I think it was actually one of the few vehicles on discount, I think, when the DLC first launched, I think it was actually on discount as well, that vehicle there. The V65 Molotov, for those that aren't familiar with it. Right now, for what's new section, there's some highlights for this plus benefits. Pretty much talked about them when the DLC launched, so I don't really feel like doing that again. Since it's a paid subscription, so I don't feel like promoting it too much more. And yeah, it mentions something about the HSW upgrade there on that little description for those that might have not believed me earlier for any reason. Because pretty sure the other menu did not specify that. I think only this menu did. And yeah, the little bonus stuff like delivery and stuff you actually get till July 12th. But it certainly will be like a 1 week event like per usual now for the rest of it pretty much. So I guess I'll go on Rockstar News Warrior to talk about this kind of stuff here. At least some of it. Actually, nah. I might be better off seeing it in game actually, never mind. So I'll save some of that for later still. But do you know any like bonus celebrity clothing stuff, at least for yes. 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 Do you know any like clothing livery stuff tied to Andreas Mercenaries bonus event goes till July 12th? I'll specify any other ones that are more like 1 week for livery stuff and whatnot. And yeah, this one's a repeat from when the DLC first launched. I pretty much live streamed like almost I think I live streamed like a day after the DLC came out, like almost a day after. So I don't think all of these were already on here, so I'll kind of go over these for those that are kind of not in the loop. But yes, Avenger, that can now be put in a hangar. You can get that operations terminal over there. That'll go into one of the money opportunities that'll be going on for the week as well, so it's kind of relevant to what's going on this week as well here, not just for launch day. As for that, they kind of just mentioned stuff about hangar, which is kind of already been known since like 2017 now. And then, yes, the project overflow stuff here requires that Avenger operations terminal. Essentially, sounds like those are basically just contact missions in terms of payout and everything. But yeah. Yes, they're probably more like mobile operations from like the MOC to be honest, but they're kind of like contact missions as well, from what I've heard. Free LSA operations, I think it's more of like the free mode work here. Yeah, I think that's more like the free mode work there, yes. And yeah, they added new source install missions for the air freight business that are land related. So you have land options now, not just air when it comes to the hangar business, which is really cool. For those that want some more variety, that may check it out some other time in the future. Yeah, tactical SMG should still be in the gun van for this week as well. I think it's definitely the new best drive-by weapons, and it is one very worth picking up. Has 24 more bullets than the previous highest kind of the AP pistol that you can use in most vehicles in the game. So yeah, tactical SMG I think is definitely going to be your new best drive-by weapon of the game if you do pick that up. High fire. I think it's just mentioning like a bunch of new vehicles, doesn't really mention the specifics. I'll just leave that one there then. Plus stuff there. We had a career progression thing. Very cool, unique mechanic for the 9th version. And then there's 5 new RC Bandito time trials. One of them might be available right now, but since they're daily, I don't really care to cover them too much since they are daily now. Alright, so that's something about new here. No money indicators, but I do believe there is brand new community series jobs. When there's brand new ones, the new ones in particular tend to be triple money as well. There's stuff in the pause money pretty much, so you don't really get the greatest money even on like triple, but it's something at least. More details later on. But yeah, when I did my like stream on Wednesday, whatever. I don't even think there was much details here. Yeah, that's the free vehicle thing. You get that for free. Get that for free with the subscription thing. And yes, apparently the payouts with that stuff is not really the greatest. People have been really critiquing the like payouts in particular. But yes, Project Overthrow is basically just a reskin to contact missions. I think they're very similar payout to like previous contact missions, which isn't really the greatest for something you pay a lot of money for. And then there's kind of a security contract reskin with those LSA things, whatever. There's like the different like contract difficulties I saw apparently. So sometimes it can get better money than other ones, perhaps, just based on pure luck, what difficulties the game wants to provide, and everything. Yes. So it doesn't really provide the greatest stuff from what I've heard, but it could be kind of a nice reason to get in, I guess, since you are getting some new content, which is very great. Being from the DLC launch, you are getting some of the better stuff than you usually would get for the subscription because of it being the launch of the update coming here. 40% off the Charlie upgrades, making them cheaper for some of the new contents. And yeah, you get some like clothing stuff. All these parts on the right, I think, aren't changed. Sorry if I'm slow to my fridge shake, damn it. But yes, these parts changed compared to last stream. I think these are pretty much the same. Let's probably leave that there then. But yes. But yes, really sorry. Really sorry if I was loading on my fridge shit right now, damn it. But yes. Bravado Buffalo EVX now available. I was right, okay. 2,140,000. Okay, I did remember the price correctly. From when I did the leak video covering some of the leaks of the DLC. And yeah, it's just clarifying the house thing if you are on the 9th version of the game there. But yes. About this Avenger livery is... I don't really think I'm scared of these street dealers anymore, to be honest. I'm kind of grown tired of those from the reward, to be honest. I might take a whole DLC. I might take a whole DLC break on street dealers for sure. But anyways, what I was going to say about the Avenger liveries there. Those aren't new for this week, I'm pretty sure. I think they gave them out during like launch day and like the launch event for Andreas Mercenaries. So you basically just get an extra week to claim those liveries. I think they were all from last week. Because I'm pretty sure my Avenger is $1 on it right now. Whereas I think the other two were even released before Andreas Mercenaries came out too. So there's already been quite a couple opportunities to pick those up. But yes, there's already been quite the opportunities to pick up. There's definitely already been quite the opportunities to pick up those Avenger liveries. But I think the first two were definitely from before Andreas Mercenaries, like a week to two before. And yeah, $1, I think they just came into your own. Yeah. And then $1, they just started giving out with Andreas Mercenaries and launching onward, I'm pretty sure. Saying none of that should be new. But you just get another week to obtain them, basically. If you have yet to do so. $1, I think, is actually one of the better livery options you can get for it as well, which is really cool. I like $1 a lot, so I would definitely make sure you pick up the $1 on there before it goes away.
Lost forever! You're going nowhere!
Can't cover there. Cover there, bro. Okay.
Hey, we got a bleeder! Hermano! Burn in hell!
God damn it.
Look out, brother!
5 feet to them, more to the right. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
Check him out! We lost one!
No, you're not one. Pretty sure that was a guy I said that to.
Hey, brother!
I see it has an install, I guess. Okay, 73, 27, 38. Definitely not one of the better ones. I think it was 38, right? Alright, good, I remember that. I almost modified like 33 or some shit. In that last one. Alright, acid lab, nice. That's definitely one of those newer RC Bandito ones. This one's for the day of... Day I'm doing this on right now, it's a very early Sunday. Pretty sure this is one that goes over to Lester's warehouse here in Del Perro Beach. Yes, definitely pretty sure this is the one that goes to Lester's warehouse here. So it seems the HSW is indeed still 1 week. So those are still weekly. I thought they would be since they still paid to do 50,000, not like 50,000 like the rest of them. Alright, so confirmed. HSW is 1 week time trials still. So I might still do those on stream, but I'm not going to do regular time trials anymore. Haven't done RCB and Dito in forever anyways. And yes. HSW, there's no part-time, you can use whatever vehicle you want, so I don't really necessarily think I'm going into too much detail anymore on HSW as well. Probably mainly mention the Priam race. Yes, some of the newer HSW vehicles of the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, some of the better ones. But yes, for those wondering, the new Monstrosity and then the Stinger TT are some of your better options for HSW. Now, again, the EVX is not going to be as good as your Victoria ZX though, so the new one isn't really going to be the greatest for HSW time trials per se, but still pretty usable nevertheless. But yes, Monstrosity and Stinger TT can definitely be some to... But yes. Monstrosity and the Italian Stinger TT can definitely be some of your new meta options. They're definitely going to be the new meta for now, I would say. I think they're kind of new groundbreaking top speeds. But the newer ones are definitely some new groundbreaking top speeds, just like how Colonel Enterprise was pretty groundbreaking. Drug Wars was pretty disappointing, but it looks like the Andreas Mercenaries is definitely giving some new good HSW options. So, the Priam race. It is for the motorcycle class. So, for motorcycle, on 9th gen, there's one really good clear option here, and that's going to be your HSW Hawkjaw Drag. The HSW Hawkjaw Drag is your only HSW motorcycle in the entire game. So if you're on 9th gen, you probably don't want to use anything else. For 8th gen, the regular Hawkjaw Drag is good as well. The drags are good because you actually lean forward with the stick for the best possible speed. So you don't have to be risky with a wheelie, you can do more more of a stoppy for your best possible speed on drag. Nagasaki Shotaro, whatever, is pretty good as well. Shotaro, like Tron bike, Death bike, essentially, for Deadline, whatever. That motorcycle is very good, since it can do forward or backward with a stick for the best possible speed. The Western Power Surge from the Drug Wars DLC, I think it's definitely a pretty good one too. Even though it's an electric motorcycle, it's the one like electric motorcycle in the game. It's kind of similar to the latest new electric vehicle, the EVX, where the top speed is actually not too bad for electric, which is nice. And you do get that pretty instant acceleration at least. So you are getting pretty instantaneous acceleration there. Shotaro and the Power Surge, I believe you can do forward or backward with your stick for the best possible speed as well, which is great. And yeah, for more top speed options, because this is more left-on focused, I would say. Some top speed options are the Western Reaver from the Contract DLC, which apparently has better top speed. Okay, wow. We're finally gotten stuck somehow, okay.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's on the way.
I'm surprised the vehicle did not tip over there quite frankly. Trying to know fucking hold down. But yes, the reason you can't use weapons on this, by the way, apparently is because of the interior upgrade. Apparently something was found out on this is you can't even use weapons when you have an interior upgrade. I assume it's unintentional, but it really sucks. You have to take off the interior like upgrades to even use weapons, which is stupid as hell. I think the interior upgrade even gives you your like traction bonus as well. Yeah, I think the interior might be like the paneling there, I'm not sure. If it's side panels. But yes, if the interior upgrade is side panels, I think it's tied to like your tractions, so that actually kind of sucks. And you can't change your license plate for some reason, what the fuck? What the fuck, you can't even change your license plate either, that's stupid.
Got something new just for you.
Right. Gun van weapons this time around.
Real easy to clean.
Pipe wrench.
That's new stock.
Rail
Fresh out of the
gun.
box. Won't find that in ammunition. Ha!
Unholy Hellbringer. Military rifle. Vintage pistol. Machine pistol. Home launcher. And a tactical SMG. And of course, that ammo glitch already. Wonderful.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it. That's, black market only. Mm-hmm.
Throwables, proximity mine, grenade, sticky bomb.
Thanks. Alright, find me again soon.
But yes. But yes, like I said, 60 ammo on this fan and can use it as a drive-by weapon, which is tight as fuck. Easily the best new drive-by weapon in the game.
Hey. Alright, go.
Okay.
That one's brand new. Just
The
hit the market.
military rifle is exclusive to Plus discount. Homing launcher is a general discount. Everything else is mostly full price.
That right there will make an impression. You were never here. I was never here. You know the deal.
But yeah. Pipe wrench is a melee weapon. Only useful for collecting purposes.
Only sold by yours truly. I should probably get out of here soon, too.
Hey, you guys don't do that for ammo box. Okay, so they didn't patch Andreas Mercenaries, that's nice. Still a very damn useful heavy weapon, and because of that, then.
followed you, right? That was only released a little while ago. You didn't see me. Hey there. Okay, let's do this.
Someone's really been in my fucking way lately, on. Sorry if I've been slow, someone's been in my fucking way as well. In addition to shitty fruit right now.
Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
But yeah. Finally, Hellbringer.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah. It's basically a Mark 1. It's basically a Mark 1 combat MG. So when you get that, you essentially get another Mark 1 combat MG, which is kinda nice, for sure. It is different though, since there's no ammo capacity. It's basically no reload, which is a very damn nice advantage, for sure. Combat MG is one of the best weapons of the game, apparently, if used in the right hands and everything. Basically, in first person, there's no recoil on that weapon, apparently, for combat MG, which is what makes it so good. In first person, there's no recoil on it for some reason. So, being a reskin combat MG, from what I remember hearing, it should basically operate the same, I imagine, with that. So, it should be a very damn good weapon.
Won't find that in ammunition. Ha!
But yes, the main one of the main ones I want to talk about was the military rifle. Oh, and yeah, I didn't mention it in the stream, but railgun can one-shot jets. At least the laser and the Hydra can be one-shot with a railgun. But yeah. Laser Hydra, they don't get armor upgrades though. The new Raiju is a fully customizable aircraft, so the Raiju can probably take like 2 railgun rounds. But yes. The old jets are one-shots for sure with the railgun, which is especially the best use for it, besides for the ammo box trick. Besides for the ammo box trick. And yeah, the Raiju I think should be 2-shot, probably because of the armor upgrade that you can do on the Raiju. It's not going to be as good for the Raiju per se, but the cannons were nerfed if those updates are not as much of a problem anyways.
I was never here.
So railgun's basically best to use on the older jets, but you gotta like line up your shots. Because there's all that like. But yeah, the railgun round isn't too fast and on.
Only sold by yours truly.
Yes. Railgun round is not a fast shot though. So you gotta lead your shots a lot is what I'm trying to say. Shitty throw.
Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
But yeah. Military rifle for the 30% off plus discount. Honestly, I feel it's not that great anymore. I would say before, like, I would say before contract, especially before Colonel Enterprise, it was kind of pretty alright. It was like a good, like, third good assault rifle in addition to, like, the advanced rifle and, like, the heavy rifle and whatnot for, like, contract sakes. But since service carbine and the heavy rifle, those have 60. I gotta say, the military rifle hasn't really aged the greatest. But yes, gotta say, the military rifle has not aged the greatest. But yeah, if you want to scope the assault rifle, you can also do the heavy rifle. It's important to note the service carbine does not have a scope, but yeah. Again, yeah, advanced rifle has a scope as well.
Let's meet up next week. Totally.
It's an assault rifle, so it's pretty damn good. Assault rifles are some of your better weapons in the game, so I do say it's pretty good. But it's not pretty good compared to heavy in service. Or heavy rifle and service carbine for sure.
No one followed you, right? Make it quick.
Won't find that in ammunition.
Vintage pistol. Vintage pistol honestly is really just a pretty looking pistol. It's just a pretty looking pistol, really. I don't really think it's that great, really. So I'd say this one's mainly for collection's sake, like the pipe wrench, you just want to get it to collect it, really. Machine pistol. When it first released, I think only had the extended clip, but eventually they added the drum magazine on it, which made it a little bit better.
That's what you want in the right place.
But yes, didn't always have the drum magazine. I think it only had the extended when it first came out. So that made it a little bit better as for the capacity. That's pretty cool. The drum magazine, I feel, could make it a pretty alright drive-by weapon.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
But yeah, there's a new tactical SMG, so that's not really saying too much anymore, though, about it being an alright drive-by weapon. It's only got half the ammo capacity of this tactical SMG now, so... Can be a nice drive-by weapon, but I wouldn't really use it much per se. It's at least more useful than the vintage pistol, certainly. It's at least more useful than that.
You didn't see me.
Yeah, homing missile. Obviously it homes into vehicles, so that's a unique use right there. Very good. But yes. Homing missiles. Obviously not as good as RPG, but very damn good for falling vehicles. What more must I say on that one? Even get 30% off of it right now as well, which is very nice. 30% off the homing launchers, that might be very good. Not that's probably that expensive anyways, to be honest, but a discount's a discount. Still very good.
Pleasure doing business
Still
with you.
very good, yes.
All right, go.
And then yes, as for that, just tackle SMG.
All right, find me again soon.
But yes. What I was saying about the monstrosity earlier, since I was in the vehicle and someone was in my way, so I can speak is great. In addition to my fruit being shit, of course. Two things make me not want to speak good and shit. Not letting me speak good, really. But it's monstrosity. Whatever the interior upgrade is. Apparently, interior upgrade for the monstrosity actually prevents you from using drop-by weapons right now. I assume it's not intentional and that it's a bug. Obviously, there's clearly like windows that look just as clean as any other usual window. Okay, yeah. Monstrosity is bugged right now. You can't even drive-by out of it, which is sad. With an interior upgrade. With an interior upgrade. And yeah, I think the interior upgrades the side panels, so... And apparently the side panels give you extra traction, so you gotta lose out with extra traction for racing. That's not good. They should really fix that for like an extra patch or something. I feel, but okay. Anyways, back to the premium race, we're so rudely interrupted. Anyways, back to premium race, we're so... Oh my fucking god, you shitty fruit, will you let me speak then? Yes, premium race here. Like I said, for the motorcycle class, before I was so rudely interrupted, I was about to go to top speed options. I said Western Reaver from the contract DLC, which is apparently better top speed than even your HSW Hostile Drag. Yeah, it's apparently slightly better top speed than even HSW Hostile Drag from what I've heard. Drag apparently has better lap time when it comes to the HSW version though. So it's clearly mainly lap time focused on the HSW Hostile Drag. Top speed even on 9th gen, you might be better off with a Western Reaver. And then, yeah, the other top speed option I was going to recommend, in addition to everything else I mentioned for like lap time and like general good options of like the regular drag, HSW drag, like the Power Surge and the Shotaro, those were the ones I mentioned before. That I'm going into again with Western Reaver here for top speed. Another good top speed option is the Maibatsu Mantis Scout from the Cayo Perico Heist DLC. The Maibatsu Mantis Scout's a pretty good one. But yes, Manta Scout's a very damn good motorcycle for top speed in particular. And he has a dirt bike as well, so it has off-road advantages. As well. And yeah, I'm not going to go into it to see what the course is, but but as soon as you start the job, it should tell you what it is. From there, you should be able to press like square, X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, and you should be able to see whatever map. You should then be able to see the map once you're in the race by pressing those buttons / keys. If there's a lot of turning, which there most likely will be, then it's a lap time. But yes, if there's a lot of corners, lots of turns, and it's probably a lap time heavy. For the most part, it probably will be a lap time. Very rarely you want to focus on top speed when it's something long and straight, like an airport runway, highway, Fort Zancudo, or like the main couple like examples for where you actually want to focus on top speed instead.
I keep it real. What are you gonna do, sue me for it? Oh wait.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
But yeah, after you can see his vehicles, they're on the fucking website, and that's something with Andreas Mercenaries, they removed almost 200 fucking goddamn vehicles. To streamline the browsing experience, when they could have just done search options, and they could have done more filters and search options, which would have been much better off. But okay, Rockstar. Then you absolutely had to remove almost 200 vehicles, and it wasn't just because of Plus and like all other kinds of FOMO with like the dealerships and whatnot. Pretty sure this one's a Tempest over here, which I think is the supercar from like the import and export DLC on Legendary Motorsport. It might still be on here. I think it's usually cheaper vehicles they were removing from what I've heard. I don't know, it's kind of a budget supercar, so I wouldn't be surprised if they vaulted that one though. That would not surprise me at all. Oh, the Tempest is still in the game, okay. Pretty sure that's it. Alright, yes. It is the Pegasi Tempest. So, I'll go into Bruffy 1322 spreadsheet, which is where I kind of get the information for stuff like the latest vehicles and their performance, like the Bravado Buffalo, like EVX. I was talking about with the performance numbers. But yes, for supercar performance. Like I said, I think the pace is pretty budget. It's budget, cheap supercars, so it's probably not good performance, unfortunately, but yes. No FOMO on this one, so you can get it whenever you want. Tempesta is apparently at the very top of C tier. Very top of C tier for supercar class, which apparently is 19th place per lap time, and then it's 45th place for top speed. Yeah, you're not getting any good performance on this one as expected. So yeah, if you get it, it's not really gonna be too great. And it's not FOMO either, so it's really hard to recommend it. If it was something FOMO, of course, then you would be a lot more limited with how you could get it. And yeah, by the way, when I get over to luxury autos, I think it's when I'll go over to the new vehicle, since I believe it's over there. Not the luxury autos, which I'll be doing after the car meter. For the initial visit. For the initial visit, that is. Since I'll have to go back for HSW after all. But yes, the new vehicle is here for the test ride this time around. Obviously the vehicles themselves are not new, but I mean for the new lineup for the test track. There is the Grotti Itali RSX, the Vapid FMJ, and then the Bravado Gauntlet Classic. Now I know for a fact, since this one's on Benny's and the only removed one on Benny's is the Comet, I know this one is permanently available, so there is no FOMO on the Gauntlet Classic, I swear for a fact. Now I believe the RSX is actually on discount. Hard to say right now. I feel if discounts could be FOMO, like they could have a discount on something that's not on a website. They probably would do something like that, let's be honest here. They already kind of did with the car club for like the fun with car club with Plus after all. So RSX I'm thinking is still on a website. Vapid FMJ I think is the only one not on discount. That one might be FOMO there. I guess I'll check, fuck it. I had to check for one of the vehicles earlier anyways, so might as well. Alright, yes, the Itali RXX. Fuck. But yes, Itali RSX is on a discount on the website, so it's clearly there. So it's clearly over there. FMJ I think was like Finance Felony or something if I'm remembering right, I kind of forget. I think the FMJ probably is vaulted. Could be wrong. Yeah, I think I'm too high up there for it to be the FMJ. So I believe the FMJ is the only FOMO one here for the test track. So our Itali RXX is actually a sport car. I know it's kind of a supercar looking, I feel, but it is actually classed as a sports car. And the Itali RXX It is in the S tier. S tier for sport class. It is 4th place, apparently. That doesn't put into account the last couple DLCs, though, which was Drug Wars and then this latest one. At least HSW Stinger TT pushes it down one spot. But yes. HSW Stinger TT pushes it down one spot at least. For the HSW version. I forget the regular one is quicker. Itali GTO, whatever Stinger TT is actually kind of pretty much the same like pacing as the regular GTO. Shitty fruit. But yes. The Itali GTO is better performance than the But yes. Itali GTO is better performance than the RSX. I'm assuming the Itali GTO Stinger TT, from what I remember hearing, is basically a better GTO, or like around the same pace as the regular GTO. So the regular one probably beats the RXX as well. In the case of 8th Gen and then PC, where you don't get HSW. So it's probably more like 5th place right now instead of like 4th place for lap time, which is still very good. And then it's also actually 4th place for top speed as well, if you don't count newer ones from Drug War and then Spreadsheet is as of Colonel Enterprise DLC, so if you don't count the Drug Wars and the Andreas Mercenary DLC. Again, I'm assuming the regular Stinger GT is better since it's basically an Itali GT on steroids, kind of. It's basically a Itali GT and like a Stinger and a baby with like a Money Tech, kind of. So it's probably more in like the 5th place, like 6th place slots even now. So it could be becoming more like top 10 territory, but it's still very damn good. Trust me, it'll probably be good for a good bit still. So it could be a worthwhile discount to pick up. No FOMO on it though, so don't gotta worry about that. Yeah. FMJ is on full price. Honestly, I wish it would even I wish it would even list it on the website like that. I wish it would even list the website if it was removed though, to be honest, so you can actually tell what's removed and what's not. I wish they did it like that, but whatever. 1,750,000 there. I don't really think this will be that great performance, to be honest. It's not full price, I don't want to go into exact numbers. The FMJ is actually used in a single transform race, I believe that's Rockstar created. So it is in a Rockstar created transform race, which is nice from what I remember. I believe I own one for the sakes of transform race, so I do actually own one. So yeah, you can definitely use it in a transform race where Rockstar created and get some kind of advantage on it. As long as custom vehicles is turned on, of course. And then the Bravado Gauntlet Classic. The regular one's pretty Regular one's pretty to be honest. The discount is on the stock vehicle, obviously. You still have to pay full price for the upgrade here. But it actually becomes pretty competitive, if I recall, at least for top speed. I definitely recall it being pretty good for top speed on the custom one here, for example. This regular one is definitely not super good at all, I imagine, for performance, though. But yes, regular Gauntlet Classic. It is in the F tier for muscle car, which is terrible for lap time, guaranteed. Gauntlet Classic is 42nd place lap time, 43rd place for top speed. But I'm not going to go into most detail on this one since it's not on discount. Just know that's an option here for the custom version. Lap time is still garbage on the custom. Yeah, lap time is still garbage, but it's within top 10 for top speed, which is great. So you can get some okay top speed on a custom. That's definitely very good. HSW test, not HSW test ride, but prize ride over here is Karate Turismo Classic. But yes, Karate Turismo Classic. Is the Andreas. I forgot I was doing CO, to be honest. Yes, prize ride challenge. It involves the LS Car Meet series, and you have to place top 2 for 4 days in a row. I'm doing the stream on Sunday, which I would say is the ideal last moment to start. I wouldn't risk starting on Monday. If you're not doing this starting Sunday, then you're probably a bit too late on this, to be honest. Top 2. That's pretty easy because it's LS Car Meet series. But yeah. Pursuit races require 4 players minimum, which is not that great for top 2. You basically get 50% chance. 50% chance isn't the worst, it's not like 25. It's not like 25% chance, 50 is at least half percent chance when you're playing with randoms and everything. But street race you can do with 2 players. So that pretty much guarantees it. So that pretty much guarantees it as long as you do 4 days in a row. 4 days in a row is the hard part. Even every street race is pretty easy though. I'm not sure if this counts as LS Car Meet Series to be honest, but that could maybe be another good option here too. Perhaps. Depends on if you can do it like that or not. Yeah, that's very good. I don't think this one's familiar. I think this one's more permanent in the game. Unless it's like the Sterling GT and they vaulted it. I know the Sterling GT got vaulted, but I don't really think that Turismo Classic did though. Alright, indeed it's not. Alright, someone's being my fucking way again, of course. Alright, so yes, not FOMO. So you don't have to worry about that. It is actually pretty good. It is actually pretty good. Especially on 9th gen. Especially on 9th gen, 8th gen pretty good too. But yes. If you're on 9th gen, you basically get first place. On 9th gen, you basically get first place for lap time, where you get HSW upgrade. Yes, on 9th gen, where you get HSW upgrade, first place, lap time. And second place for top speed. Second place top speed on HSW. First place obviously goes to the other HSW being the Sterling GT. Technically, the regular one is first place if you're on 8th gen and PC, since you don't get HSW on 8th gen PC. So this particular one right here is number 1 on those platforms for lap time. 7th place top speed. Regular model is 7th place top speed. On 8th gen and PC, where you don't get HSW, the top speed for regular model instead becomes 5th place. Okay, yes. kind of the best sport classic vehicle in the game in a lap time circumstance. So that's very damn good. High recommendation to pick that up if you can. If you can get it, definitely get it. I would say. HSW test ride this time around is overfought in DMT. Unfortunately, it's not that great. For HSW, it's 20th place for the super class. But yes, for HSW, it's only 20th place in lap time, which is fucking garbage. But you get like first or second place or some shit on top speed. Pretty good for that, at least. This HSW can still be pretty useful, so I'm not going to go to exact numbers since there's only like 4 of them in HSW whatsoever.
Wow, it's like a fucking morgue at the moment. No.
Oh, people, Logo, fuck the brains out. No, God, what's the shit up?
But yes. Yeah, unfortunately, NTMT. I feel like NTMT kind of is the worst HSW vehicle in the game, to be honest. It's kind of unfortunate because of that 20th place lap time, pretty much. I don't think this new DLC had any new supercars, even in dirt feeds, so I'm pretty sure it stays 20th place for lap time too. So at least it doesn't go down more, but it's horrible for it. That's horrible since that's HSW. But yes, that's actual fucking garbage since it can only get 20 even with HSW, which means non-HSW is even worse than 20 if we lap time. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, no, for real, no. And then, yes. Luxury autos this time around, the necessity RR. And as I said earlier, the brand new Bravado Buffalo EVX. I almost said like SVX because I'm used to the STX. The money tech one from Contract. I almost said SVX or maybe even almost said XTX.
See you at the casting call later.
That's not my voice and fruit and shit right now, so not that help me remember. That's kind of looking regular price to me, I think. So there might not be a discount this time here, then. Alright, yes. Alright, yes. That is full price right here. Plus you pay for delivery and stuff when that's on the vehicle as well. I'm pretty sure this one was delisted too. So you can't even buy it on the website anymore, I'm pretty sure. So it is FOMO. I think it's actually pretty good for a lap time as well. Yeah, I believe this one's actually pretty good for a lap time. It's a one-seater. It's probably in 2 doors since there's no 1 door section. So I think it would be here if it were here. That was during the Diamond Casino heist, I could swear on it for sure. Or not heist, but a resort, I think. One of the Diamond Casino ones. Yeah. That's a sports car. Yes, that's a sports car. Alright, yeah. I think it would have been in the same area as like these few over here. Are all supercars here. Yes. Yes, it's definitely with each view, definitely. Just since it's not there, it is FOMO for sure. And it's actually pretty good lap time too, I could swear on it. Not on discounts, I don't want to go to exact number, but I swear it's good lap time. Not as good as the Emerson and the Krieger, but still good. Yes. Not as good as the Krieger and Emrys, but still good lap time though. I swear on it. So I could recommend that one. I could kind of recommend that one, but you are paying full price, and it is FOMO. So if you do want it, it's a good time to get it right now. If you want it at all, I probably wouldn't do since it's not on discount though. To be honest. To be honest, yes. And now I get the new one here. Oh, I need to make space to think in my agency now, yikes. I think I got HSW thing I'll move over or something.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
A money tech. Contract. Money tech contract. Money tech contract. Contract. Definitely contract. Contract. A money tech. Money tech contract. A money tech contract. Contract. Money tech contract. Money tech contract. Contract. Money tech. Contract. Money tech. Money tech. That's contract. Does weaponized Ignis have stuff that's only there though? I don't really think so. But yes. I don't think there's anything exclusive to weaponized Ignis over there, so I think I'll move it then. Cause yeah, this one doesn't even have the proper Minitech stuff. I think it's like a countermeasure option. It's called countermeasure, like how aircrafts call it on their like thing. It's not the actual missile lock-on chamber from the like contract update, I could swear. And you get no armor plating and stuff. And you actually buy the weapon on it, I believe, in the Warstock website.
It's coming at you.
So you don't get the weapon through the mod shop, and I know for a fact. Alright, Davian made that shit 4.5 million. We're in an economy and just invaded or whatever during the drug war drip feed. During the drug war drip feed, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I might take this over to test track quick, make sure I do want to move that. If not, then I'll probably sell something instead. Next one I'll probably have to sell something that I might not want as much. Cause yeah, any money tech stuff I want to store at the agency since you can only get those good upgrades over there. And yeah, there's quite the money tech vehicles at this rate. You always had like at least a couple per update. Hell, even this one they're doing like a few money tech vehicles, even more so than a couple even for this update. Whereas like all the other non-contract ones is like 2 before this, I think. So there's 2 with Colonel Enterprise, 2 with Drug Wars, and there's 4 with this one with an upcoming drippy vehicle stall. The EVX is like the 3rd one of the list here. For this update. Alright, yeah. You get countermeasure and howls. You don't get missile lock on jammer for the other ones. You don't get missile lock on jammer for the other ones in howls in particular. Definitely not. And again, for those it's called a money tech, this one's just called a countermeasure. See, I don't think there's anything exclusive over there for this one. I think I just stored it in there because it was kind of the best place to store it for me, I guess. So I'll put it in my 50 car now. So yes, this classy vehicle here is moving over to the 50 car garage now, so I can put the EVX over to the agency instead then. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that. I actually did not mean to do that. Driving like shit somehow, I don't know. Probably have not drove this one forever now, so I'm probably not the most used to this one. It is HSW, and I'm kind of driving it like it's not or some shit, I feel. So that's probably causing some of the problems. That's probably definitely causing some of the problems, yes, definitely. I need to remove something for the first one. Yes, that is correct. 2 then. I think I forgot to despawn the Sparrow, god damn it. Yeah, I did, unfortunately, god damn it. Alright, that's vehicle number 18 for my 50 car at this point, okay. I'm just gonna request it right now so I can get something over there since I forgot to call my Sparrow. It's HSW, so I don't mind using it. It's HSW, so I don't mind using it. Yeah, Venice might be one of those rogue vehicles, I could be wrong. Oh, it's probably up there or some shit. I don't know, it could be an export. If it's an export though, I think it's on the map, like no matter how far I go, it's a drug vehicle or something that disappears over, like, distance being far from it or something. Okay, that's probably a drug vehicle then, which I don't care for at all. If it was an export, I would maybe consider doing it. Somehow I confused the record I used to use for the other thing, somehow I don't get how, but I did. Yes, I definitely did. Okay, now it's time to buy this since I made room for it now. Probably call it here so I can use this stock vehicle a little bit, honestly. Kinda want to get a little feel for how it is stock, to be honest. But yeah, I'll be talking more about this in depth, obviously, when I'm using it and whatnot. I did want to mention a little bit of it before I did the, like, gameplay side of the stream, but still. But yeah. For those that don't like to watch streams, I figured I would mention a little bit about performance and stuff at least. For like super important stuff for like needing a basis, but for the full in-depth stuff I'm doing it here.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Alright, there it is. Right, still at 19, because that's where the Ignis was, right?
I'll get there as soon as I can.
I was like, I can't see it for shit, no, what the fuck, but no, that was just me. That was just me not finding it, I guess. Alright, so just like the Stinger TT, Vitalogy 2 Stinger TT, just like that one, you're getting a whole entire set of stuff. Whereas the Monstrosity, I don't think has armor plating. Yeah, it might not even have to select mines either for the Monstrosity, if I recall right. I think that one only had like the missile lock on jammer remote control unit, and then it has bullet resistant glass, I think, as well. Which is different compared to other non-contract money type vehicles. Definitely. Definitely yes. I want to see if I can muscle car wheelie here. Okay. Pretty sure you did a accelerator, and a handbrake. Or do you do the, like, brake a little bit too? I forget. think I do it like that usually. It's hard to tell on this one since it's electric though, so I can't really have any sound cues much. I don't know, it's probably going to be easier to tell when it's customized if it can do that or not. Like I said, it's actually kind of tough to know if you're doing a muscle car wheelie right on this one since it is electric. That could be a little bit of a downside to it. But yeah, I believe this does become the very first electric muscle car. I think this is the first electric muscle car in this entire game, which is really cool. I actually really like how they're doing new electric vehicles. I like how they're. I definitely like how they're expanding. I definitely like how they're expanding like new electric vehicles into classes that's never had electric vehicles before. That's pretty fucking cool. Yes, regular armor. But yes, this was that one from that screenshot, as I knew and pretty much expected. But yes, as I said earlier, electric vehicles actually have better. Electric vehicles actually take more homing rockets than non-electric. Something to do with it not having like petrol tank, basically like a gasoline tank. Since it doesn't have gasoline, I guess it doesn't explode as quick, which is nice. So this will definitely be one of your better money tech vehicles to be using in free mode for the armor plating in particular, which is probably the main reason a lot of people use them in the first place. I'll talk more on that later when I show it off and whatnot. But yeah, there was recent discoveries in like the last couple months that basically shows like why the electric ones are better. Right, bodywork, wide arches, bolted wide arches. So you basically just make the vehicle a little bit wider and choose to do bolts or not. Okay. Whoa. I found it's a pretty strong brake, I feel, compared to usual. I feel that's more blue. I feel that's more blue added there than usual, and it's cool. Probably won't be too different though compared to what I'm saying it is though. For sure. Might just be me and wishful thinking. 13 front bumpers. Sorry, but what the fuck's different here? Splitter is usually at the bottom. It's probably not. Okay, I noticed a little bit of difference in the greatest though. Because I'm not like shading over there and whatnot. Stock basically doesn't have much of a splitter, kind of, or maybe a little more of a splitter in the stock. Since this one's flat after all. Okay, so 4 flats. Regular, primary, secondary carbon, extended splitter. That one is black, primary, secondary carbon. But yeah, flat doesn't have black in front of it, so maybe the flat splitter is plastic then? But yeah, regular flat splitter might be plastic then, I don't know. Damn, it's been a winged one, okay. Definitely has some better, interesting options on the extended one for sure. Looks like 4 flat ones, 5 extended. Yeah, 4 flat, 5 extended. Primary winged splitter. Secondary and carbon. So no black and plastic then on that one then. Or whatever the fuck. I'm definitely digging the wing, a little carbon wing. Yeah. Rear bumper, you only get a few. Stock. And then a couple diffusers. With 3 race competition. Yeah, I like some of the sleekness and the fanciness on the sides on competition for sure. Alright. Oh yeah, don't do engine yet. Oops. Oh, I did. Fuck. I wasted money on the race brakes. Fucking damn it. I'm not used to. I'm not used to mine tech having HSW, damn it. Yes. But we forgot not to do brake there. I probably shouldn't be doing the body work and stuff much either in case there's man. So I'm not used to this mine tech stuff having HSW as well with this update, god damn it. seeing that second bar fucking reminded me. I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, ah, shit. Somehow I fucking forgot. Yeah, hood. Alright, stock hood. Stock hood has like that T kind of in the middle. The stock hood kind of has like the T in the middle. It seems for sure. Clean basically just removes that. Buffalo hood. Kind of adds like a vent basically or some shit there. Street vent. Basically removes just like the bottom portion of that. I need jazz horn loop since it has a money tech. Just definitely not getting side trombone or anything like that from me. Alright. This one is electric, so it is therefore a pretty good candidacy for the remote control unit. Which is probably why they do a lot of the money tech electric ones, because they know then people actually use the remote control unit. Otherwise, it would be one of many to get the missile lock on jammer instead. I'll decide on that when the build gets more figured out, perhaps. Which I might not do actually till I can turn HSW. I do want to show 8th gen people more of the idea of what they get before I turn HSW, so I'm still going for all this kind of stuff. For the current moment here. Yes. Alright, so starting off with white stripes. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of feels a little awkward to me. Okay, that might just be the lower parts of the hood, I don't know, it kind of seems a little weird to me, I don't know. But nah, it's still pretty good looking, I feel, nevertheless, though. Looks like your stripes usually are gonna be dual stripes on this one. Very nice simplistic livery for those who like that. That still covers a good bit of the car. Black, classic stripes. Looks to be just a stripe in the back apparently, and it's white. Couple of different huge stripes, small little stripes around it. Classic racing livery. A lot of Bravado, which is pretty cool. That goes very well with the manufacturer. 44s. A little bit of miscellaneous sponsorships. Especially Globe Oil is kind of the more significant one there for the miscellaneous sponsorships. I honestly, I kind of prefer it more than the usual racing livery. I'm personally not the biggest fan of the racing liveries, but I dig this one without the Bravado on it, that's for sure. Raga Rum. Get a big Bravado in the center, that's cool, and then it's black. You get some ron on the top, that's cool. A rag of rum. Not significant stuff there. Buffalo. Your like whole back kind of even turns black, that's cool. You even get some yellow on the like splitter there. Your mirrors even get yellow. You even get some on like the other red one there too. Actually, I didn't notice the most, but that's fucking cool. I like this one a lot, definitely. White camo. Nice camo that covers the whole entirety of the car. Besides for a stripe in the middle, and there's a stripe in the middle not covered by it, and that's pretty cool. Basically the same, but black here. I feel the white one gets some black as well. Oh, the white gets some black as well. Unless that's just like the primary color on it. It's probably just primary color. It just kind of looks better with the white, I feel. I would probably just prefer the black one though, because that's how I am. Very nice ones though. Welcome to the tribe. Feel like you get a bunch of like squiggles and shit on your car. Okay. I feel it's a little bit random, but at least it covers the whole thing, so it's pretty detailed at least. I prefer the designs on this one, and like the little stripe in the middle is pretty cool. At least this one covers the whole thing though, pretty much. And no go vodka racing. I do like my ass some fucking vodka with my fucking dry as fuck fruit, whatever the fuck. Like new fucking Austin killing me in this whole fucking stream and shit, apparently. Good bunch of yellow there, which is cool. Good bunch of white in the back is pretty nice. Complements the yellow very good. Some of that red's a nice contrast of the yellow. Red on the white's not terrible either. It's definitely got some fun stuff of rim paint and no-go vodka. That's a pretty cool racing livery, holy shit. Ooh, sprung racing, okay. Even some Buffalo S vibes here from the story mode when they did that returning player content. Where you could get Franklin's Buffalo S, but with the sprung racing, that was cool. Definitely getting some very nice flashbacks there. Don't know if that one necessarily had like all the red this one has, if I just split her in the mirrors though, so that's an extra nice touch, if not, no. Regardless, it's pretty cool though. Gray on like the back, unless it's just the primary, I'm not too sure actually. And yeah, HSW doesn't really get gray for livery. HSW just really gets the typical, like, HSW liveries, nothing crazy or anything, so Afton's eating pretty well when it comes to the livery support in the Monty Tech, of course, where they don't get skimped really much whatsoever. Movers, stock, which isn't any at all. Primary, secondary, carbon. alternate versions too. Okay. Seems to just be some of the side designs, I feel. Some stuff with side designs, maybe. But yeah, from what I've heard, they don't actually act like louvers. I don't know. You would think they get some back protection, but from what I've heard, they actually don't. So I don't know if it's like the monstrosity, where like there's certain issues with this vehicle that might get fixed in a future patch or something, or like a hot fix or something. So I'm not sure if it's something like that, or if they just didn't think it was good to make the louvers work, so you can actually get shot in the back. I don't know, they have the Patriot Mil spec. They already have the fucking Patriot Mil spec. They already have the Patriot Mil spec though, where you can't get shot from the back, so that's a weird design decision if they truly don't protect you from the back window being shot much. I guess there's some holes in it, but there's a little bit of protection you would think, at least. But from what I've heard, there's no protection with these, and they're just cosmetic. So keep that in mind, maybe. Mirrors stock. With primary carbon stock as well. So mirrors probably start off as secondary then, same as bullet with primary, secondary carbon bullet. Yeah, stock must. Yes, stock must be secondary for sure. Sure, yes. Sure, yes. And primary, secondary carbon for race mirrors. Well, okay. Should be fine doing a plate here, certainly. Trying to think of what I can do. If I don't like having to repurchase something different. Alright, stuck mine. I think that's all the mine tech stuff out. Yeah. Huge basic car, as you would probably expect here. If I'm almost accidentally slipped and pressed cross, I could swear. Pressed cross, I could swear, yes. Damn, I'm almost accidentally slipped onto whatever. Alright, some ultra blue pearl lesson going on, apparently. Alright, some ultra blue pearl lesson going on here, apparently, when it comes to the pearl lesson on the build here, at least. Not really seeing a respray color for primary on there. Maybe could be a color you don't normally get access to. Could maybe be some sort of color you don't normally get access to. could maybe be some color you don't normally get access to for sure. Yes. If I'm not seeing it anywhere at all, unless that's for pearlescent. Unless that's just how it works, I don't know. I don't usually do pearlescents, to be honest. Because I don't really think much of what goes on that much. Or some shit. Alright, secondary is a stone silver. I don't feel primary and secondary look too much different. That could be stone silver primary too, I don't know. I don't feel the primary and secondary look that much different. I'm only really noticing the mirrors, and that's because they come as secondary, it looks like. I've seen a trim color selected, so I'm not sure if there's some inaccessible trim color that only Rockstar can choose, I don't know. I think it would at least be on black or something normally, no. Huh. Yep, so now I place crew emblem like always. Okay, and indicator of carbon seats to change the seating a bit, okay. Okay, there's padding on her, okay, it suggested changes to roll cage 2. Race seats. And then track seats, so you get 3 different seat options for the padding. Okay, you get alternate track seats, so you get red instead on that one, and it's still padded, it looks like. And padded with the high track seats, okay. So higher up version of the red version, okay. Every roll page, oops. Every roll cage is padded as sides for cage, and then nothing, and then nothing, obviously. Roof. Stock. Stripped roof. Seems to get rid of some of the lining. Secondary carbon. Right then there's street roof. Whatever changes with that. Maybe get some more fin lining up there or some shit. Or like a scoop or something, I don't know. Secondary carbon. Race roof has a race scoop, so that one for sure is a scoop. The other one might have been more like lining kind of stuff, like I mentioned earlier. Secondary carbon. Vortex generator. Vortex generator. Single fin. Roof scoop. Not as crazy. Not as crazy if a scoop is like the race roof, but still cool enough nevertheless. definitely still cool enough nevertheless. And then the alternate one just brings it down. And the alt one just brings it down essentially. Okay. Alright, stock skirt. Plastic basically extends it a little bit, it seems. Right, primary, secondary. Yes, primary, secondary. Carbon. Skirt. And then you get the same option for extended. Plastic, primary, secondary, carbon. And wing skirt, plastic, primary, secondary, carbon as well. Yes. Alright, spoilers. Alright, yes. As expected, you need to do anything aside for none, obviously, for that traction bonus. Ducktail. Out, ducktail. Basically, just extends parts there. Yeah, it's extended on both sides, basically. A large one adds the section in the middle on the extended part 2. On the extended part 2, yes. Alright, small wing. Street wing. So experience going to all the, like, as soon as it's going to all the, like, more normal spoilers past Ducktail. Yes, yes. Yes, past Ducktail definitely goes to more normal spoilers, I think, for sure. Small street. Classic. Ooh, classic's like a Phoenix styled one. That's cool. From like the Phoenix on like day one of the game, that's pretty tight. Big wing. Goddamn. Chassis mounted wing. Goddamn. Chassis like that. Okay. It's cool as hell. Let's say, is there really a camera effect going on here or not? I'm not sure if I noticed a camera effect. Basically, if there's a camber effect, you kind of for sure want to be going to lowest option, because apparently there's benefit for going to lowest suspension if there's a camber effect for performance in the slightest, apparently. But when there's not a camber effect, it doesn't really matter. Camber is like where if the wheels and stuff move to the side and stuff, if I recall. I think I kind of heard there's a camber on some of these vehicles, even though the wheels don't move. I don't know. I don't listen to someone like Bruffy 152. I'm just saying what I believe I know about it. But I don't really know if there's camber on this one really, so. Wheel stuff is just typical stuff, really. Alright, yeah. Did the mine. No control unit because it's electric. And body plating, body armor, body plating. I was getting all puzzled there. Man, I let that get capacity. I forgot it was 240,000. God damn it. That's what happens when my fruit is shit and somebody keeps getting my fucking way and shit. In my real life and shit. With connected ass fucking bathroom hallways and shit in this fucking household and shit. I fucking swear though. So fucking swear though.
Looking good, boss.
Wait, can I have done exit via vehicle and choose a personal? I forget actually. Because I know it's not like the office garage, you can't do anything you want. I think you're limited to the agency property itself for personal vehicles for sure.
Hey, man. Hey, buddy. Who gave you my number? I don't know what you're talking
Oh, and yeah. Actually, nah, I'll probably save it for when I fully get this customized, actually. Because it will apply to both versions, anyways. HSW upgrade, maxed out the top speed, it looks like, for sure. Not much on acceleration. The only one I did by accident was brake, and even then I just reverted to stock and whatnot. That's a 1,415,000 upgrade. Like I said in the leak video, I expected it to be over $1 million, going off of the monstrosity in the Itali GT Stinger TT, having ones that were over $1 million. Kind of makes sense because they get the Amani tech as well, so you can make them super damn overpowered, kind of. I don't mean super damn overpowered in that kind of way. I don't mean that combat-wise, but I mean, like, not be able to get hit-wise if I could missile lock on jammer and whatnot. I think at least.
HSW, let's go.
Alright, time to do the right brakes this time. Alright, no new bumpers. Good, and I didn't waste money there, at least. Yes, I did not waste money there, yes. Alright. Kind of gets to 8 1/4 of bar, or like 8.5, kind of around there, it seems, with that one. HSW is more like 50-75% of the 9th bar, it looks like. Okay. Alright. Got into hidden because there's HSW ones. Ooh. You get FC for all free in this one, that's cool. Oh yes, I'm definitely in the bottom one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Snapchat only shit in there if I wanted to parent. I mean, it does say HS, to be honest, so you would expect that, yes. Sorry, I did a horn already. Still gotta figure out the build I'm going for here. Yeah, just the typical ones, obviously, as you would expect. For knife gen only ones there. Definitely going my sprunk racing.
Beautiful.
He's doing some red between the livers, that's cool. With the sprunk livery. I feel this one's more equal across the whole thing, whereas I feel the all ones kind of give you some lesser protection on the side parts, kind of. That's what I think I noticed at least. Apparently they're just a cosmetic on this vehicle though, and they don't actually work. And yeah, apparently they don't actually work. I'll just go carbon. Doesn't matter too much to me. Carbon looks pretty good on louvers, I feel, for sure. Alright, doesn't look like any different mirror options. Some mirrors is exactly the same. Bullet's pretty cool to me, but there's probably all kinds of vehicles that have bullet mirrors that I did apply for like bottom options even. I'm fine going to race. If I'm going to race, it's pretty speedy after all. Carbon, but with color, because it's all free, of course. Oh yes, mode. Mode is basically the turbo when it comes to electric vehicles. The only vehicle I think that had this before was the Cyclone 2 HSW being the only electric HSW vehicle before. And now it is this one now. HSW standard mode would probably be just a standard turbo for electric vehicles, kind of. I kind of guess the 9 and a oh, 9 and a 4 is like 9.5 bars. I would say definitely yes. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, I already did play. Okay, I don't even know if there's really much to. Oh, okay, yes, okay, that is your primary color on the back, okay. I was like, it's all grayish. And I was like, okay, I assume it's primary then. Mostly green, and you get a bit of yellow on this one, I feel, on the front. Red. Red with the sprunk as well. Probably kind of just matched the color, to be honest. I don't know, I kind of like the red on the louvers. It would kind of want to match it a little. Red prismatic would be pretty interesting, definitely. Fuck it, some sprunk, like rainbowy kind of. I'm not doing it for that reason since it's the month of June, but I'm doing it for my personal preference reason. I'm not doing it for that garbage ass reason in the month of June. If people get what I mean.
Smooth.
I'm doing it. I don't know, I feel cruise is pretty cool. My cruise is pretty cool. I feel sprunk. Cruise secondary, I guess, sure. Since wanting the mirrors really changed, but it's livery color instead. Whoa. I don't remember it being blue in there before. So there must be a little bit secondary color in there then as well, I think, for sure on the seating and whatnot. Thinking those are like the stock seats right now, but it's still. Here it might go like greenish stuff. Do I want to do like dew yellow in here? Because Mountain Dew and shit? Or do I just want to do lime green? I feel green would go better with the red and blue theme. Red, blue, green, I feel kind of gives better vibes than red, blue, yellow, I feel. I'll just do lime green, fuck it. Guess there's crew of them, that's right. Oh, hell yes, I want the high seats. Definitely. Alright, nothing new for roof. Mine just mainly been hood and it's raining. I like how big I kinda like how big the race one is, but I don't mind the smaller roof scoop. Alternate one's even kinda cool. Being flatter in some ways. I don't know, in some ways that's kinda nice, I guess. Alright, nothing new there either, okay. Yeah, any coloration's taken over by my livery right now, that's fine. Definitely pretty cool. Still pretty normal on plastic, it seems, but even carbon, at least in primary, secondary, do have the livery in it, which is cool. Oh, there's fucking 3 more spoilers down here, and that's cool. I mean, even on earlier HSW vehicles, even before like the FC parts and stuff were pretty standard on some HSW vehicles, like later ones. Even from the start, I think HSW would usually add like a spoiler or two, so that's not too surprising, I guess. It'll ever even had some stuff on, so that's cool. HSW ducktail for the regular one. For your basic spoiler, okay. HSW small wing. And HSW big wing. Looks like it's some FC stuff on there again. Cool. definitely a big win for the delivery support.
Ready for some downforce?
I don't feel I'm noticing much of a. I don't think I'm noticing much of a camber effect. That's kind of nice for those like the higher up suspensions. That's nice for that technically. And yeah, this Bravado Buffalo EVX. EVX. I guess I'll be doing El Jefe here or whatever.
Beautiful.
Not what I actually usually do here. I think it's pretty different compared to what I usually do. Chrome, let's start it. Custom tires. Bulletproof.
Cops' heads.
I did cruise my secondary. And yeah, that's where I gotta change the neons as well before I forget, possibly. But I was thinking that kind of before saying it out loud on the control and shit. Yeah, crew was definitely my secondary, so doing crew done. Obviously my limotin like usual. And colored headlights, that's right. Carmi has the colored headlights. Which is why I didn't do Z on there. Electric Blue is pretty much the closest to my crew. I found the blue goes pretty well with the greens of Sprunk and like the red on the Sprunk livery too, and that's definitely cool as hell. Wait, it just say 2,400 for that FI. It's usually like 20,000 or something on crew, but okay. Unless I just looked at it wrong or something. Alright, I should pretty much do it. It being electric, there's obviously no engine rev really. like that alignings there. I feel there's like another one on the side of it, but it's not the brights, unfortunately. Brights are just brighter versions of the regular, which is a little bit disappointing for the headlights there, I feel. For me, at least, personally. But yeah, what people say in terms of this. But yes. Yes. What people say in terms of like acceleration on this one, people say it's not as good as the Virtue. And I think Cyclone 2 is the best acceleration of the game when you're on the 9th gen system. So yes. Apparently not as good acceleration as the Virtue, and therefore not going to be as good acceleration as the Cyclone 2 either, it seems. So it seems the Cyclone 2 HSW is probably still going to be your best acceleration for an HSW vehicle in the game at this point still. But still, it's electric, so it's probably got some pretty nice acceleration regardless compared to your average HSW vehicle as well, even. So it could therefore be some of the better acceleration you can still get in this. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure that it works on this. But yes. Being in a monolithic muscle car and but yes. Being a muscle car, it does get the muscle car wheelies. And being a money tech, that can be very handy, especially if you need to get off of like a highway or something. Because it will probably be a vehicle you cruise around with in free mode pretty often if you're huge on using armored vehicles like that. I think this one definitely has potential to be one of your more useful money tech vehicles because of having the like muscle car wheelie. And it's electric for the better explosive resistance as well. That's a great combination. That's a great combination having the muscle car wheelies to get off of like highways and stuff possibly. With like the road bumps and shit on the side. Whatever the fuck. I think that can definitely be a very damn good combination if used correctly. God damn. Oh. But yeah, this is not a super serious test or anything. I don't know, maybe I did kind of bad. Maybe I could have got under a minute. Maybe I could have gone under a minute, but still. Would not have compared to the drag time. But still. Probably would not have compared to my Hawkshell drag HSW time there though with like the 47 seconds. That's the vehicle I got with 47 seconds, I believe. the HSW Hawktail drag because it's a motorcycle. It's not as easy to hit stuff with a motorcycle. But yeah, maybe could have got under a minute if I was better with that, maybe. But it's where there's like a whole other line next to that, and it's not a bright lane. It's unfortunate, I feel. But yeah. This is the new number 2 spot when it comes to lap-time top speed for 9th gen, as I mentioned. Again for 8th gen. 8th gen for the regular one with a money tech at most. That's 7th place for lap time, which is pretty alright to decent. At least, like at most, perhaps. But it's obviously not going to hold a candle to 9th gen with the HSW. And yeah, 7 for a lap time, again, pretty average, decent, whatever. Alright, decent, whatever, at best perhaps. But yeah, top speed is 14th place. I mean, it's electric, you shouldn't expect to have great top speed. Compared to most electric vehicles, though, it's not terrible top speed per se. Yeah, most electric vehicles have piss poor top speed. It's not that bad piss poor since there's like 70-ish muscle cars in the game, so 14 is pretty good for electric. But here you're getting number 2 and number 2, hell yes. Probably bumped him in there, but oh well, whatever. But yeah. This one perhaps it could be better top speed than the Cyclone 2 for sure, but acceleration wise, the second 2 should be better, as I was saying earlier. Oh shit. Glad I broke this up there, otherwise I would have flung my ass into the ocean, probably. Now I want to show what I mean with the explosive resistance stuff when it comes to, like, how RPGs are equal to homing launchers when it comes to electric money tech vehicles. Discovery that wasn't necessarily too long ago with at least how it works. It was known forever, I believe, that electric vehicles were better, but I don't think people knew, like, how come they were better, like a logical explanation and whatnot. And, like, the game's coding and everything. Not all with the coding, I think, was pretty recent discoveries. Been the last one for 2. So I'll start with homing, because those are usually known to be not as good. Now keep in mind, I'm not in the vehicle. When you're in the vehicle, you get a little more explosive resistance, because there's a little, like, way that works. Again, discoveries of that was pretty recent with how it works now in the game code. Yeah, I don't know what was the airport. It's pretty bad with police presence. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 6 and 9 inside.
Stay down!
Shit, sorry, I can't.
Oh wait, whoops, why did I call it mechanic? I'm in visual. God damn it. So you take all inputs that one time where they let you hold up to do it, but every other time you do like normal.
Service. Allocated
to it.
So, wait, how the fuck do I have 9 on homing launcher? I don't remember buying ammo. Did I forget? Can I just magically get the 9s? Oh, okay. Now, since it is electric, it should apparently take 6 as well on RPG. Oh, come on. Should have got it. Thank goodness let it at least. Alright, S6. This is electric, it doesn't matter if it's RPG or homing. Yes. But yes. But yes. Since it's electric, it shouldn't matter if it's homing launcher or RPG, it should be the same amount. So you get extra protection when it comes to those regular RPGs, which is pretty nice. So definitely one of your better money techs to be using for the armor plating and being around in free mode and everything.
We expect the unexpected. I think we can handle that.
But again, some of that was really damn recent discoveries, are just pretty crazy. Then what the fuck ammo disappeared, and for me I have to pay 90 fucking... Oh yeah, fucking sniper ammo, fucking glitching bullshit. I hate the fucking ammo glitches in this game, holy fuck no. Oh, and then MGs too, I think. Sure, since I did explosive resistance testing there with recent discoveries that were found out, sure. So yes, I haven't forgotten I still gotta ship simians, then I need to go over money opportunities, remaining discounts, all that kind of stuff. Play a couple of the community job stuff perhaps. But yeah, really sorry it took longer than expected here. Road's been real shit and someone was in my way a couple times and shit, cause wouldn't get their fucking retarded ass to bed and shit. Yet they didn't want to go in the bathroom ass hallway between my rooms and whenever the fuck they want to when they're up and everything. Oh. So for simians, I recall looking at the news wire and it said that you're fighting Nero. It said you're fighting Nero and then it said 4 other vehicles that are not available for purchase on the website. So only the Nero should be on the website. All the other ones apparently were vaulted, removed from websites, so you can only pick them up here. And as you would expect, the Nero is going to be the only one on discount here because of that, kind of. So I don't know if they'll only do discounts on vehicles actually on websites, or what. I wonder at this point. I want to say all the discounts from like the launch date of the update were also ones that are actually all on websites too. I could be wrong though. Oh wait, no. I want to say I remember a vehicle actually last event with the launch of the DLC and with the few vehicles on discount that on the launch day. I think one of them actually was not on the website, so they can totally do something like that, I can swear. But yes, the ENS Paragon R. This one might have been kind of good when it first came out, but with more and more sport cars for later DLCs and stuff, I don't really see it being a thing. And yeah, at least on 9th gen, I know it's not like entirely removed on 9th gen. I think there's a career thing. I think there's career progress where you can actually get the Paragon R. There's a tier 4 career progress thing, I believe, whatever, that you can actually get one through that. Similar now you can with the armored one for just casino story missions, kind of, but it's through career progress. It's not entirely locked out on 9th gen. Though granted, 9th gen is much easier when you have to, like, bind vehicles at the, like, test track and stuff that you can't do on 8th gen and PC, but it's still not really the greatest, basically, is what I'm trying to say. DNS Hellion, not really the greatest option for off-road either. I swear. Class A Vamos. People really don't like the performance of the Vamos. I've driven them before when it comes to like the export vehicles. It is an export vehicle you can get. Vamos is an export vehicle you can get, and yeah. It does kind of like to veer on the sides and stuff when you try to drive it like straight and stuff, I think, or some shit. It's not the greatest performance in that regard, and with advanced handling flags, and then also not good at all when it comes to fucking what's it called? It's also not actually good for performance as well, not just for like advanced handling flags, not just because of advanced handling flags, but because the actual performance isn't good as well. Think of Varus. This was actually one of the few that was removed on Warstock, apparently. Because that was kind of pre-go heist. Oh, goddamn. They are actually doing a new fucking trade price for the fucking squatty, and it was vaulted. They're actually doing a new trade price for the squatty, and it was fucking vaulted. And yes, it's a little hidden under feed, but it's just a fucking trade price, not a big deal. I feel. But still. But they already showed that here. Okay, you can already see a preview of that one actually for the Mancha Scout. Squatty has one too, apparently. But it's not available right now. But, oh yeah, that's right, I was there because of the Varus. Yeah, Varus isn't actually available right now. Not very expensive, pretty cheap. Pretty cheap for sure. But still. I don't think it's better than any of the Blazers when it comes to the day one Blazers. I don't really see this one being good performance-wise either. ATVs are pretty cool, you and Ford with the stick. ATVs are pretty cool, you lean forward with that stick as if you're doing like a stoppy kind of for the best possible speed like you do with the HSW Hawktail drag and the regular Hawktail drag. It's kind of like you do forward on the stick there for best possible speed, so it's cool like that. But still, I don't think it's going to be as good as the Street Blazer from the Bikers DLC. Street Blazer's probably better than this, I assume, performance-wise. Pretty cool vehicle, but still not expensive. But it was a free vehicle. It was a free vehicle during the... But yeah, when they first released it, like 2020, 2021, whatever the fuck, it was a free vehicle when they first introduced it or whatever. So anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff, so just know that. Alright, yeah. Euro instead of 1,440,000, 1,008,000 there. Cool. It's on pennies, so you can actually turn it over to the... It's on pennies, so you can turn it over to the custom one. This price is clearly for the regular one, but it's very nice. It's very cool. Something to know though. Something worth noting though is that for the Nero, the regular one has an active spoiler, an active like dynamic spoiler, whatever the fuck. Nero Custom, you only get static spoilers, so you don't get the like dynamic. So you don't get the dynamicness of the spoiler like you do for the regular Nero. So that's an advantage of the regular Nero because it gets the cool like active dynamic spoiler that the custom does not. But yeah. Bad news is, since it is a Benny's vehicle, it's probably not going to perform too good as the regular model, and you're probably going to want the Nero Custom instead because of that then. And yeah, you won't get the upgrade price for a discount, you're just getting the basic vehicle discount. So the Nero, gotta look at it for performance here. The regular Nero. Regular Nero is in the D tier for the supercar class apparently, which means garbage lap time, which is 33rd place. Top speed though is 18th place, which is still not within top 10 anywhere near, but still. Nero Custom. Not on discount for the upgrade cost. I don't want to mention numbers here. It gets in the 20s basically for lifetime. Not much better top speed though. You're not getting top 10 performance for either of them. No top 10 performance, not really too worth getting for performance. Only get it if you want the amazing customization of the Nero Custom, I would say. Or of course in the case of the regular Nero for the active dynamic spoiler. Which has disadvantages, but it's pretty cool. It does have its disadvantages, but it's a pretty cool feature. And yes. Yeah, all four of those vehicles were vaulted aside for the Nero. That is indeed correct. I'm looking again on the newswire. Nero is again the only discount of this view. If I had to rank all these ones here, actually, I don't know. I feel none of them are really super amazing, really, like top 10 wise. Now I'm not gonna bother ranking them anymore. Fuck it. Why bother when they remove vehicles from websites and stuff now? But yes. But yes. But yes, for some reason it mentions join up with the Los Santos Angels. For some reason it mentions something about joining up with the Los Santos Angels, but I think they're specifying content. But yes. I think they're just telling people how to, like, do the new, like, operation, like, stuff, basically, whatever, the overfall, project overfall shit, basically. They're just telling people to do that, really, in that one section of the newswire. It's not really anything really much. So now I'll talk more about those, like, clothing items, like the livery, like the conveyor livery for the V65 Molotov that was from the main menu and all that, how to obtain them. So, first one here will regard some of the So first one here is regarding some of the new Avenger upgrades you can do. Buy or buy or already own the operations terminal in Mammoth thruster upgrades. So you need the terminal for the missions and this vendor thruster. Upgrades for the mammoth vendor, and I get the Hinterland bomber jacket. So that's how you can get a certain jacket in the game. Next one's going to involve the hangar here. Sell $500,000 worth of smuggled cargo goods by July 12th. We'll get you the by July 12th to receive the LS Pounders cap. And then for the vehicle liveries, which are the more exciting things for sure. Vehicle liveries, the more exciting parts for sure. Complete all 6 Project Overthrow missions by July 12th. We'll get you the blue and green camo livery for the Mammoth Avenger. And it sounds like previous instances do not count. So if you've done it before, you have to do it again, apparently, it sounds like. Because the one for like the first clothing item, it says like buy or already own like the Avenger thruster and then the operations terminal. That one says you can already own it. The mission one doesn't say you can already like have them complete those. You might have to complete all 6 missions again, unfortunately. So you might have to do those all over again for Avenger livery. Not too much of a way I can show this one off, but that Molotov livery from earlier, and that was on the main menu, requires completing all 3 LSA operations by July 12th, which are like the Freeman things, or like the pavement hits with the professional, specialist plus difficulties, like I kind of alluded to in the main menu earlier. That gets the conveyor livery for the V65 Molotov. All rewards above get delivered within 10 days of completion for those 4 things I mentioned for the requirements and everything. But yeah, all the livery stuff I mentioned goes to like July 12th and a couple clothing things. And yeah, I don't have the greatest way of showing it off, but let's use Charlie actually, maybe has a way to show that.
Yo, it's me.
Yeah, the LSA operations, the all 3 for the conveyor livery for the V65 Molotov, that's what those are. Now this money opportunity is different, but it's 1.5 times money RP for Project Overthrow missions. Which is not that, but is contact missions essentially. So Charlie's contact missions is like mobile operation kind of things. The project overthrow thing is 1.5 times money. Contact missions kind of pay like 20-ish thousand for like 16 plus minutes if you will normally. So maybe you get like 30-ish thousand instead or something. Not great. Not very great. Money-wise, not very great, but pretty fun money opportunity at least, and it's pretty new content, so that's kind of nice. And you need to do all six of them for a vehicle or 3 for the Avenger, so you might as well. They're so new, I haven't played them yet. I still haven't played them since I still didn't play it since I was busy doing the like almost 10-hour stream I did for the day 1 release. Yeah, day 1 release, I did like a almost 10-hour stream for that, which is crazy. And then, yeah, recently I also did the leak video where I covered like different leaks and whatnot, and that was this week, so I haven't really got to the new missions yet, so I don't have any advice personally. There's one with multiple Avengers people don't seem to like, but you can just go to like a location like the wind farm and stuff like that. There's easy ways you can choose one like that as well if you're not the greatest pilot even or some shit. Like on parade or whatever the fuck. Like on parade or whatever the fuck, yes. And yes, Plus members get 2 times more as well on those missions, so the Plus subscription will get quite a bit of money on those though, regardless. But yeah, for everybody it's more like 30,000-ish probably per mission or something at the highest, 16 plus minutes, which you probably won't be dealing with unless you take a long time on one of the missions or something, just naturally playing it or something, and not purposely waiting the time, which I don't recommend. Yes, the Avenger deliveries, that's going on for another week, like I mentioned. For Dala, for pink and green camos, and 2 Capricorns, and Dala. Three times my RP on Community Series. Alright. Bike versus plane. Yeah, it's one of those sniper stunter. Yes, it's one of those sniper versus stunter type of game modes. That's what I was thinking. That's one of the 7. That's one of the 7 that was just added lately. Double decker sumo. And yeah, I'm going in newswire order. For some reason it's not me. Usually I just go in game order, but whatever. CXB1, AKRX, Duckling, Mercenaries, that's new here. Blue pistol here seems to be a new deathmatch one here. The Grand National Rally here is the other like Mercenaries one. Sky Tower Fight Club here is another new last team standing. And then it seems there's a survival, and yes, I was thinking that survival was the first time category here, it turns out it is. Cool. So survival gets its first community series thing here. It's on a Damascene Resort even, which is pretty cool. Zombie themed survival. So that's pretty cool. It's been one player, so I could even check that out if I wanted to. I might. More Nudian or some shit, I don't know. Start with the stone races though. I'm not going to do the multiple player ones because matchmaking issues in this game for some reason. I don't know if they just like changed it where you can invite people much in invite only. That's what I've kind of heard. I did some more research on it. It seems to be a widespread problem, kind of, but still. Standard one lap, sports, restricted. Not seeing HSW on there, so I guess I can't use HSW, and it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. And yeah, pretty much all the rally style vehicles will be in here, which for me is typically my common Safari. Euros, I guess, for me is one, okay. Oh, that's my only two, damn. Got a GTF, Common Safari, Euros, Flash GT, GTX, GB200, Is Explorer, Kuruma, Omnis, Remus, Symbol Classic, Sultan, Troubles Rally. Part of 14 non-custom ones there. Comet Safaris mainly for weapon purposes. Comet Safaris mainly for weapon purposes. It's not really necessarily the speediest one. I've probably used it before. I don't know if I've really used the Euros in one of these like community series things before. So I'll go to Euros then. On max payout race by yourself, you probably make like 20 to 30,000 yourself for like 8-10 minutes. Nothing super crazy or anything money wise, but just by the way, it's just more for the sake of fun. Most positive news stuff is not really that great for serious money making unless like a contact mission I feel really perhaps. Oh damn, that was real quick. Damn. I wonder was on 6 laps to start and then oh well. I only just want a little feel for it to be honest anyways. Probably sucked on that one right. Probably sucked on that one right. Probably sucked on that one for sure right. Looks like I started on non-contact, so I'll do that then. Starts as 2 lap, I'll do 1. Support again. It's kind of what rally things are. No arm, just restricted again, unfortunately, but so again, we'll mean no HSW rip. It's probably gonna be very similar vehicle stuff to the last one, I'm assuming. So they're both rally themed, it seems it's time for the new ones they did here. Okay, this creator allows for different stuff at least, that's cool. So I can use my custom Futo, on Kuruma. Wait, really? That's the only two? Interesting. I'm actually not sure which one would be better, to be honest. I don't really get to use the armored crewman too much, aside for contact missions. I'm thinking of using that one since apparently I can. What's a compact, 5GT, 52, GB200, Easy Sport, Crewman, Armored Crewman, Omnis, Sentinel Classic, Streeter, whatever the fuck. Sultan Classic, Sultan, Rebels Rally. Those are the 13, it looks like. Those are the 13, it looks like, for non-custom. Sure, fuck it. That'd be crazy to go to the armored crewman and I never really get to use the Futo, so that might have been better to do, but or whatever the fuck. I just really like the armored crewman though, goddamn. It's fucking armored, how can I not like the armored crewman though? Wait, damn, was that one in different paths? Goddamn. That kinda confused me at first. There's some bullshit. Well, if it is in different paths, I might choose a funner path. I don't fucking know. God damn, no, what the fuck? I finally feel like somewhere I can actually stay a little bit up the speed and shit. Yeah, well, that was a bit slower than expected. Yeah, pretty much that's all. Wait, what the hell was there a bump there? Like a speed bump? Alright, yeah, sure isn't. We're done. Cool. Alright. I want to check my career progress for that. I think the first one might just be participate in a survival, but I want to be absolutely sure. Plus, then I can go over like the remaining discounts and stuff. Because I really just think it's the Operation Overthrow and then just any series jobs, and that's it. For money stuff, this event here. Money stuff really ain't gonna be the greatest, unfortunately. Unless you just haven't played Project Overthrow stuff yet, then perhaps it can be something. Or if you want to go for the Avenger Overview by doing all 6. According to the little like descriptions and stuff on there, it doesn't seem it counts if you've done them previously. So unfortunately you might have to play those again if you did previously. But yes, there's a couple discounts remaining. Seems I got all the like car discounts, but there's a couple aircraft discounts as well. One on elitist, one more stock, it looks like. Alright, yeah. Starting off here will be the Miljet. Instead of being like 1,700,000, it is $1,190,000. $510,000 discount there. Very nice. But yes, as you may see on the website, the crazy thing about the Miljet is 16 seat capacity. Now that might not be as impressive in like 2014, like 15 and stuff. Or like especially 2016 onward, where like the 7th gen version stopped getting content support. But back on 7th gen, back in the original PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 version of the game, that was like a full fucking lobby there, which is fucking crazy. But yes, that's the cool part about it, and that pretty much ends there, unfortunately. Aside for it being a Pegasus vehicle, it is a Pegasus vehicle, so you don't have to worry about your hangar storage or anything. It's an older aircraft, so therefore you don't have to dedicate a slot in your hangar for it. You can if you want, but I don't really think it's that great of a candidacy for one of your, like, very limited, like, 20 hangar slots in the game. I just don't really see that being worth. But it's a very niche usage. But yeah, you might as well buy one since there's unlimited Pegasus space. There is no space limit whatsoever on Pegasus. You can pretty much get any Pegasus vehicle you want. So you might as well pick one up if you got the money for it. I guess for those that somehow might want to know the performance of it, since I'm just gonna guess I'll do that. Phone, you can load up the damn spreadsheet some more. Okay, what the fuck? Alright, let me go over to mobile then, because my phone's being weird right now. See if I can get this shit in or not. Mobile, smuggle run. This one, it's not very great for solo use. You mainly need other players here. You mainly need other players here to take full advantage of the mogul. Okay, spreadsheet reloaded, and it looks like, okay, I have no clue why it's being wonky there, but yeah. Alright. Stream didn't end or anything, so back to the motor, and then spreadsheet was being wonky on my phone. Okay, so the Miljet. Miljet is like 22nd place for lap time. Might be like 23rd now because of the Raiju being like number 1 and number 1, it was found out. Raiju's number 1 lap time and top speed for the entirety of planes. 22 and then 18 for top speed, nothing impressive or super crazy or anything. It's a 16-seater, goddamn fucking, like, whatever the fuck I should call that shit. Something similar to the Shamal. I don't know what the proper word is on top of my head right now, but still. Commercial jet? I don't fucking know. Can't think of it. Anyways, the last discount, the Mogul. Now this one's weaponized, I'm not going to go over performance of it, I'm just going to talk about weapon capabilities. But yeah, It's a propeller plane, so the propellers could easily stop working, so it might not last as long. Propellers might not last as long as the fucking jet turbines of like a bunch of other aircrafts in the game. Being a propeller plane, you gotta worry about these getting broken and stuff as well. Not that you're probably gonna hit shit, but still. I don't really think the explosive resistance on it's really all that great. Explosive resistance, given the size and like the clunkiness and stuff, probably not really the greatest. But yeah, I don't think you get driver control. I don't really think you get any driver control guns. You might get bombs. That might be the most like pilot control stuff you get, in addition to countermeasures. Bombs, countermeasures probably for pilot. Not a very solo oriented. It's not very good for solo oriented play. It's more of a group jet. You need another person on your gun here again. It's alright as an aircraft. It can be pretty alright for pointing to point B for that kind of use. Probably wouldn't get much use out of it aside for like the hangar. Outside of like hangars or cell missions, I don't really think we'll get much use out of something like this, to be honest. Unless you play with friends a lot or something and you like to use a bunch of different varieties of vehicles. But either way, it's weaponized, so it's very worth one of your 20 hanger slots. But either way, it's pretty weaponized. It's probably pretty worth a weapon slot, I imagine. Or it's pretty weaponized, so definitely worth one of your 20 hanger slots, I feel, for now. When Total Weaponized Kanata comes out. And that's in the fucking trailers. I don't care to spoil it. But yeah. The weaponry is, it's not the greatest weaponry and stuff, but still. What the fuck? Fuck off, I feel muffled ass shit, OJT, what the fuck? Speaker was hella muffled, I guess, because of the career progress. That was weird. Okay, it's just player survival for that. 5 ways of how to die. Maybe I could get progress towards that, but I don't know if I could get that to count because of being the first one. 50 ways in survival, that's not going to be possible on that, probably. Products are created in the community, right? Yeah, it's pretty much going to end the stream here. I'm just going to play a bit of this or some shit. Alright, there's that. I might count towards that level 1, like, weapon expert thing, whatever the fuck. With equipping body armor was like the only one I didn't have. Because I don't really use that often. Okay, it starts at nighttime. Wonder whether... makes sense for a zombie survival. Supposedly, yes. Until the Halloween weather gets added for, like, repeat and shit. Alright, equip body armor, that didn't count for that, good. And yeah, I get to use pretty much all my own weapons, yeah. Okay, I'm not even sure where I want to go here and stuff. Can you climb ladders on this? I wonder. You maybe could, I don't know. First wave probably wouldn't be anything too crazy. Okay, good. Make sure it didn't fall off there. Yeah, I do like 3 shots on that first one, even hit them finally, and then... Goddamn, fuck, bro. What the fuck, this one's more alive, oh god. Must be player modifier on that one, or some shit. There must be some kind of modifier in this fucker. Oh fuck. God damn, fuck. Okay, this is not fair. Oh, shit. Okay, 100 and 100, okay. My god! My god, holy shit. Oh, did that one have Juggernaut icon shit? I don't know. For that one with like the black suit or some shit, I don't know. Oh, oh no. I didn't even realize it was super late. Are you just gonna be flat out immune to bullets or some shit? I don't actually know. Fucking know. I don't know if you can make them flat out immune to bullet fire and shit. I'm not sure. Or it's just got really high health. Goddamn, I unloaded like half a magazine there. Fucking Christ, bro. I don't know if I can whip him or not, I'm not sure. Yeah, it may be work. I tried to maybe kind of whip him there and then didn't really let me do it though. I don't know if I read a description thing or not. I don't know if there was much of one. Fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to kill this fucking one? Oh, shit, no. Can you do the ammo kind of stuff in this? Actually, I'm not sure. I can't. Fucking shit. Seriously, I gotta know, man. I don't even know if you can do that shit. Wait, okay, you can eventually do that, okay. I was about to fucking give the fuck up there. I mean, yeah, prepare what I'm doing. I need to fucking get this off. Please. God, just watch each one fucking add a whole ass juggernaut. I didn't even realize the fucking icon on there. I was wondering why they fucking look so much health into damage, I mean. Oh, that might be one of those. Oh! Oh shit. Tell me you're not kicking my ass. Fucking. Oh! God, that's the fucking boss one. That's God. Damn, this shit game man now. Swarm like a bunch of African ass fucking bees. Oh, no, 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 fuck you. Get jammed, man, get jammed. Oh, fuck. Fucking stupid pole, bro. Oh, fuck it. Fucking barely rolled past that shit. Okay, I got 50 already. God damn, this one's real good for let's go. Fuck. Yeah, this is a damn good map for that, as far as I can tell. I got their bitch ass fun on it. Shit. Oh my god, I do this second one with the fucking juggernaut icon and shit. Fucking figured they would. Yeah, that one did not gonna have as much health as far as I could tell as the other one did though. Please. That was good, it was. Oh my god, they're already having two right away. What the fuck that? Oh fuck. That was quite the move there, motherfucker. Oh, what the? You just fucked right into this. Oh shit. Fuck you. Fuck you too. Did I just find a way to cheat this shit? Fuck. Oh, I think I actually found a way to cheat this fucking infinity pool. Oh yes. Found the cheese trap. Found the cheese trap. Yes. Oh, that's one of them. Okay. Oops. Not gonna lie, I did not notice that. Fire too short, make you honest. Infinity goal, bastard.
Shithead. Holy shit! Look, listen! Motherfucker!
Yeah, phones. Yeah. I'm not getting my hell headshots and shit. Oh, this fucker. Yeah. Where you gonna go now, Ben? They even tried to move closer to me or anything. At least fucking buried him in there. Shit, you can't get me. Let's move. Let's move. Let's try to be a challenge. As far as I can tell, each one's gonna add another one of those like high HP ones there for sure. Found my strat, the fucking infinity ball for fuck's sake, so. Like, are they not programmed to, like, jump on a ledge by water or some shit? Because that's quite the exploit I just found, so. Unless it's a different reason or some shit. Oh. Got it. We're going fast. Oh, I got it. Wait, tier 3 completed. Wait, whoa. Did I complete tier 3 before tier 2? Oh, fuck. Okay, there's already one of them bastards here. Fuck you. Oh.
For real?
Ah, dude.
Oh shit! They got Charlie!
Well, this shit's crazy.
Shit, you okay, brother? Our bully's messed up! Get some cover! Jesus! Oh,
The front go. Oh, shit. No one jumping out. Oh, fucking hell. That was bull. Alright. I don't want to be up to 10 anyways. Fucking. Got tier 3 before tier 2, apparently. Definitely want to try experimenting with that one for a tier 4 challenge. Alright, there's tier 1 completed. I actually did tier 3 before tier 1, and it looked like that was fun. Okay, why the hell was I randomly quote the fucking Knights thing? What the hell? Of course, already with some ammo glitches of the fucking snipers, machine guns, and fucking SMGs. Honestly, because of that, I might still have to mainly use the AP pistol because of that stupid ammo glitch now. Hell, even a fucking pistol is lost a bit for me now, what the fuck? Okay, win a race in 5 different race types. Okay, I'm gonna have to play races with other people then, it seems. Time in 25 time trial is a game. Okay, what the fuck's that fastest? Okay, what the fuck's that fastest lap? You know, what the fuck? Don't mean like the best lap of the whole entire world or some shit on that one, do they? What the fuck? That's fucking garbage if so, what the fuck, no? Okay, that's complete. I cannot unlock entirely till 2, that makes sense. Okay, clear. Okay, ways in survival. I could probably do 5 ways without dying, like off stream for sure. Probably be working towards this one pretty heavily or something. Fucking Guilty Master fucking uploaded a video about it already or some shit, so I'd be excited to try that shit. It seems it's mostly unarmed things, which is pretty easy if done right. But yeah. I was actually working on the adversary mode one, by the way. With air quota being on like money opportunity, I was working on that one. What I think I'll do for some like grinds with next coming DLCs, I'll probably do grinds towards the career stuff. I'll probably mostly do it off stream, to be fair, unless it's I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it mostly off stream, to be fair, unless it's something that's really significant. I feel like a certain vehicle unlock, like if it's the personal vehicle version of the Speedo Custom, or like the Yuga Custom, for example. Those two, especially, would maybe. Those two, especially, would maybe consider doing like streams over or something. Granted, the fucking pavement hit one would be pretty much impossible for the Yuga Custom in one stream, so. But maybe when I like finish it, or like right next to finish it, I'll do certain streams for stuff like that. Honestly, it's probably my favorite part of the 9th gen version so far. Having all kinds of different new challenges on the 9th gen version for different rewards and shit, and that's pretty cool. I kinda dig that. I kinda dig that shit. Oh man, on that knife finish, it's gonna be sick though. Yes. I think that is going to be it for this stream now. But yeah, whenever there's any sort of money opportunity, I think I'll probably try to do some career progress stuff if it's focused on a certain aspect. I think is how I'll probably go about some grinding for next DLC or whatever. So if I end up playing and getting a lot more money than I usually do, that's probably why. I think that'll finally be it for the stream though. Hope you enjoyed.